That's a little bit loud. Oh wait, hello everyone, hello. Hello Nova, hello Max, how y'all doing today? I forgot to put on the game. Hold on. I think it should be game capture. You're good, that's great to hear. Let's see here. Boop boop. And then boop boop. I don't know what. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what's been happening lately, but like, I feel like game capture hasn't been working as intended. The audio posted is slay. Thank you. I think I spent like a couple of days on it, I want to say. Because I think that's the first, because one, I'm not good at art, and two, I think that was the first time that I really tried to do rendering. Because before that, I was like, what the frick is rendering? All I know is to do a base color and then add a highlight and shadow. And I'm like, I don't even know what rendering is, right? So then I literally just Google like how to render. And some guy was like, literally all you have to do is have a base color, have a highlight color, and have a shadow color, and just blend that shit together. And I'm like, you're joking, right? And so I did it for that art, and then I saw how the skin tone looked, and I'm like, no, you're not lying. That's actually how you render, I think. I don't know. Because I always see those like art processes was like, I did the line art and then the base color and then like I think like the highlight eyeshadow. I'm like, okay, that looks pretty good. And then they go, and then I rendered, and it's like for the show it on stream. I don't know if do I have it on. I think I have it downloaded, but I could also just plug in my Twitter. And it's also on Blue Sky, but like, I don't think people have Blue Sky. I'll just link my Twitter. It's like the first thing. But like, yeah. But yeah, it's like, I don't know why. For me, it's like whenever someone's like, oh, and then I did the render, it looks like they just like clicked a button and all of a sudden it looks amazing. And I'm just like, what? It's like, well, what do you mean by render? What'd you do? So I think that's what they meant, is that they blended the colors together. I think. I don't even know if I'm actually rendering. But yeah. So for today's stream, I am playing the demo for Project Eden's Garden. I just uploaded the video for my gameplay of Kumitante. And so basically this game is like Kumitante. People are in a killing game. There's a class trial. Except this game, they explicitly say they are a Danganronpa fan game. Unlike Kumitante, which is trying to not be Danganronpa, Eden's Garden is like, no, we're a fan game. We're not getting any money from this, and we're not part of Spike Chunsoft, so yeah. So this one's like, I don't know. So I've seen a Let's Play of this demo, and from my recollection, I think Kumitante Kamitante follows more tropes of Danganronpa than this fan game. But I don't know. I'm gonna play it again because it has been a while since I experienced it. I just remember this is an actually well-written game because again, like Mystic Chan is playing. They're going through Danganronpa 1, and when I'm watching Danganronpa 1, I'm just like, man, this writing did not age well for a 10-year-old game. Like, no. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this demo aged because God, I forgot when this demo came out. I want to say like, I don't want to say 2020. I want to say 2022. It's kind of old, but I mean like 1 or 2 years probably. Well, definitely not 1 year, maybe 2 years. So like, I'm excited to see like how much I remember of this game, of this demo, and I'm already afraid because like, from what I've been testing, once I click on this game, my mouse disappears, and so I'm really afraid to play the game and then I have to adjust something on OBS and I can't. So, I'm sorry in advance. But yeah, let's get into it. So new game. I tried to plug in a controller, but it kind of freaked out. So I don't think this game is controller adapted. Unlike Kamitante, where Steam literally told me you should play on controller. What's the options? Text to play speed. Okay, it is actually. I think that's good. And then movement bobs, okay. Okay. Enable the camera to automatically pan forward when walking. I think that should be good. Alright, new game. I'm gonna go the Danganronpa way and make everything mean. Oh. Okay, that's a... That's a strong... That's a strong way to start. Okay. So I guess... Okay, life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. People like me. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on our greater society. Ultimates were known as ultimates, not absolutes, Kumatante. Oh, wow, they nailed the artwork. Oh my god. Dang, they nailed the artwork. That's crazy. Ornament titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. Oh yeah, that's the twist in this game. We're no longer constraining ourselves to high school students. Oh god, I believe like I think the oldest character in the cast is 24 and the youngest character in the cast is 13, I believe. So there's a big variance in this cast. Doctors who can kill the unkillable, engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians, the most creative architects. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate.
I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
Ooh, I forgot we have voice acting in this game. It is kind of quiet. I hope I can boost. Can I press escape to access the menu?
I hold on to the title dearly.
No, I skipped.
It defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose.
Okay.
Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent.
Jesus, okay, you don't. Damn.
And now, There's a school worthy of me.
I gotta bump up the voice. To Mr. Damon Matsu, the ultimate debater. Congratulations! For your contributions as an ultimate, we cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for academic-based talents. At our unique academy, you will not only deepen a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency at leadership, communication, and persuasion. In an age where anyone can be called an ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as the true face of talent. Please keep the contents of this invitation as well as the attached registration materials strictly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy. Eden's Garden Academy, an ultimate academy for true ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that's awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the last century. You don't apply for the UTP schools, they scout for those students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school, immaculate architecture, incredible workshops, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called ultimate. In my 18 years of living, I have accomplished more than most people could even dream of. Within this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great. After what seemed like hours of waiting, the train arrived before me. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school of this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This is the start of my new life, the start of an even greater career. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me.
Huh?
Oh.
Look! Someone else is here.
Hello. Hello, cast. Dang, this character design is good, actually. Dang.
Huh? Someone else?
Hey, welcome to the Eden's Club. Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's Club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
I love this cast already. In front of me, spread out across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume, one guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. I guess I should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy! Over here!
Hello, can you hear me? Can I access the menu? No, I can't. I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers. I want to access the menu. Okay, I guess we can access it later, I hope, because I want to bump the voice acting. I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Cool, so, I was wondering something. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Sure. Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away.
Howdy.
Excuse me, but you don't happen to know when the final stop is, do ya? A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Jeez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for... The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. This woman had to be twice my size. Is something wrong? Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around. With a small wave, she walked away. The people here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope none of them are in my class. I wanted to be bothered any further. I quickly found myself a seat by the window. The situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by a deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkled like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be a more radical departure from home. Scenery continued to pass, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me in the rolling mountains. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing. After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Huh? The air?
Whack.
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it? Kinda chemically. It's almost like it's coming from
What about?
that bag over there. She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite side of the car.
Well, shoot.
Oh shoot, you mean this one right next to me?
Let me think.
I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet.
Pardon me.
Is that your bag?
Not a chance.
Nope, it was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag or anything. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with its lock.
Great.
Cool, you got it open. That wasn't the lock.
Huh?
Are you okay? Yeah, bro. I'm all good. I just feel kinda... Oh. Oh.
Christ almighty!
I wasn't expecting that voice.
Shit.
Did he just pass out? On the same end of the call, the guy who had been staring at me earlier. I'm not feeling so good either. What did you say? Good night. What the? People are dropping like flies. Oh crap, someone get help.
Real?
Let me try to unlock the conductor or whatever. She ran over to the door that connected to the adjacent car.
Oh, crud.
It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? Yanked at the door, but...
Bad news.
Damn, the car is locked up as tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Huh? But I just left to take a piss like an hour ago. Let me try something else. The big man rolled his shoulders, threw himself against the door with all his might. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door. What? That did nothing! There's another boy who's fallen, a girl too! Why is everyone passing out?
Damn it.
Shit, maybe it's got something to do with that bag we... The air around me had grown thick with a strange, pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting my eyes. Oh god, no, don't! As a futile plea left my lips, I felt my strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then... there was nothing. Prologue. Vows woven by stitches and needles. Dang, that's a good prologue. That's a good prologue. Huh? What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if it's an air con, why am I so warm? I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. Concrete ceiling? My body's so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. He's asleep, just like I was? Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated the question. Hey, can you hear me? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, do I actually have to... Holy... Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back.
Hello.
I was just testing you.
Huh?
Testing me? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake that whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep?
Anyways.
How long was I out for?
Not sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also startled to see a stranger.
You see?
One can never know if they're in the presence of a friend or foe. Which is why I need to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable? Jesus, she makes no sense. An excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent far back in the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded. Say the water reached a little above my ankles. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to the score. How is that feather in her hair? How is that feather in her hair? Because, it's not in the hair and it's not in the headband. So what? There's something about her that seemed almost familiar. Wait, that's it? Is it on the headband? She was on the train I boarded. Hey, we've met before. On that train?
Yeah.
Yeah. Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from that travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right. Just what the hell was that?
Listen to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up.
I see.
Sure, I was thinking the same, but whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why aren't we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surroundings, some sort of boiler room? As she raised a hand to push up her glasses, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. It looked vaguely like a watch.
Eh?
Hey, what's that on your hand?
Well,
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Huh? At those words, I looked down at my hand.
What the?
Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It'd been fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Hey, I'm not wearing this! As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist.
how humiliating.
Sorry, I should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. Thanks for the heads up. Shit, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who put this thing on me?
Look,
You can touch the screen though.
Eh?
See? Like this. She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. Oh, so like a watch.
correct.
It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, seems we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, at least you can do is give me a name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Damon Matsu, Ultimate Debater. I'm a student at Eden's Garden Academy.
Interesting.
How interesting.
Eh?
What is? Thank you for telling me more than I asked for.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It's as good a time as any to get a better grasp of this room. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding, or even better, that annoying mechanical noise. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden. Let's go. Time to die. A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate, but there was something you should get acquainted with first. To access the trinket, or as Damon so colloquially put it, the watch, press F1. To view past dialogue, press F2. To access observation mode, press the enter key. Press the enter key again to exit this mode. Use WSD to pan around the room. If you need to revisit, check out the control panel. It's just F3 away. That's all for now. Alright. Can I... Yes, the settings, please. The options. The voice. Oop. What kind of voice is this? What? Okay, that should be. Name of the character automatically pan forward when walking. So let's see. Okay, that's the backlog. Alright. Alright. So enter with observation mode. I see.
Hello.
What is it? Nothing. Okay, transitions. Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera. It has been recently installed. It seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You notice that camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think someone is watching us through it? Doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it. I see. Perhaps that's for the best.
Eh?
What do you mean? If someone is watching us, it's possible they are the same person who put these wrist straps on us. She makes a decent point. Wait, what do you mean? The camera is out of place. Do you think someone's watching? It doesn't look like it's turned on. Okay. That's why we don't think someone's watching. Like the boxes. There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes. Light bulbs, duct tape, a bunch of screws. Oh, there was an ad. Oops. Well, not much is going on yet. A bunch of screws. Nope, there's nothing in here but junk. I'm gonna wait for the ad a little bit. So we're doing oh yeah. Let's wait for the ads a little bit. I can't. Oh my god, I can't. My mouse. My mouse. I can't use my mouse when I'm playing the game. My god, I can't access OBS. Alright, welcome back from ads. We didn't found much. We're just we're with Eva right now. Generator. There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? Seeing it in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking out the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. That seemed to be it. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Eva approaching the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation, she chucked it into the water.
Huh?
What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on and into the water.
The hell?
Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring. You're not worried about the generator?
Look.
Look at the light bulb I threw into the water. Notice how it isn't flashing? That means the water isn't conductive. Fair enough. I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. Okay, just give me a second. Took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent.
I see.
Yep, it definitely must be the generator.
Damn.
We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires would be bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. It's surprising how this noise alone it wasn't enough to wake us up. Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, this explained oh no. Now my speech, I can't say that with my speech impediment. What? Roaring noise. That's the best I'm gonna try. Clip that. Is it not working? Clip that. It's not working. No. Hold on. Let me try again. Clip that. There we go. Okay. There we go. I got the clip. Anyway, that explained the roaring noise. The I wonder where all the power is going to. High up on the wall was a vent. What could be on the other side? Do you want to look through that? Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright, I have an idea, but it would take some physical effort.
Eh?
Like what?
Well?
Like getting on my shoulders.
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. If you get on my shoulders, it'll give you a boost and you can look through the window.
Fair.
Fail, but I shouldn't be the one. But shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost? I don't think you could handle it. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned for me to come over.
I'm talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back. I waddled over to Ava and awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders.
Are you sure you can do this?
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
All right.
Well, do you see anything? Yeah, another vent, and a room just beyond it. Can't see what's inside the room, though. Both these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted to the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be open? Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. Hey, I got it open. Can you see better now? Although the second vent still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of tables and chairs. They were pretty fancy looking. If the floor is some fancy room, we must be in a building with multiple levels. Revealed that this vent opens into another room instead of outside. Eh? Just beyond the chairs in the very corner of the room, there was someone peeking out. Person's legs? I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Damn it, there's gotta be a way inside this room. Ava, can you let me down? There's someone in there? I think it's a guy. He's lying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So...
The room's on the level above ours, you said. Wait, which means there must be stairs somewhere.
Focus.
I have to find them. To leave an area, press R. I'll confirm the choice with you, just in case you get any second thoughts. Is there anything in here left? Ready the camera.
Hello.
Alright, let's go. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. As soon as I was out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes and ran straight to the door. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. The walls and floors were an old, matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway, where the corridor took a sharp turn, was what looked to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around that corner?
Hang on.
Don't go running without me.
Huh?
Huh?
Hmm.
I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them.
Eh?
When did you do
I
that?
see.
While you were asleep. You weren't waking up, despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Hang on. Your best efforts?
So,
Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet, I even bridal carried you at one point. Not sure I can believe that.
listen to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you were lying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
That doesn't answer the question. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search. How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want to leave me here alone? I can't figure it out at all.
Moving on.
This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets, completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff. That was the case for every room?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for yourself. My great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said, "You can't progress if you don't have the will to move." WSD, if you're in a hurry, hold down shift. See, with caution, you never know what could be hiding around the corner. Oh, whoa, ooh. This is a bit sensitive. I don't think I can lower the sensitivity. Movement Bob. Excuse me. Oh, we can head back? Oops. Oh no, head back. Yes. Oh, they fixed the height too.
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, blah blah blah. These are just storage closets? The room was almost identical to whatever I had described earlier. There was no real organization or meaning to anything. It was just filled with completely random crap. What did I tell you?
I see.
It's definitely a messy place. Yes, that's right. Let's move on now. I should probably listen to her. There was no reason for me to look inside this room. Especially when we might have found help. Is there nothing to absorb? There's really nothing to absorb, okay.
How humiliating.
Told you so. Screw you, Eva. I'm checking all of them. Okay, yeah, it's low now. Okay, it's nothing. Okay, fine, Eva, fine. I won't check everything. Fine. Storage closet. Oh my god, this music, man. The upper floor was in a lot better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Water stains covered some parts of the walls and ceiling. I could only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So...
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate. Oh, what the? It was a portrait of a girl dressed in a creepy mask. Looking at it for too long is gonna freak me out.
You see?
The room with the unconscious man should be above and to the blood. That means on the other side of this hallway. Okay. What? Let's worry about that later. We need to find the room that man is in.
That's...
What if this is it? You think we are above and adjacent to the boiler room? No, I don't. Let's move on. Oh dang, the tracking. Okay. I was gonna say the same thing. Whatever bird this mask is supposed to resemble is a freaky looking one. Fancy looking woman wearing a quill mask, not something you see every day. This must be edgy modern art or something. This must be the room. Taking a deep breath, I push open the large doors. Wow, this is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably be...
Oi!
Huh?
Before I had a chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you?
Damn it.
Shit, why did you just hit me? I'm not gonna embrace a stranger with open fucking arms. You could have been a murderer. So your instinct is to attack everything you see? Hey, I've already spared one guy in a suit. I'm not letting my guard down a second time.
Huh?
A guy in a suit?
Eh? Hello.
This guy, the outfit he's wearing.
So...
You met before, haven't we?
Curious.
I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the two of you are standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other? Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago. Oh.
Anyways.
Well, you were still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean.
Don't remind me, soybean.
Come again?
What?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. You're a soybean. Just like this loser next to me. I disagree, but we should focus on what happened on the train. I don't know what the fuck happened, but 1 second I was on the train, the next I was surrounded by total darkness.
Ugh.
The place was like a solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there. What are you talking about?
See that?
See that pantry over there? Yeah. Turns out the door was unlocked.
Jeez.
You were inside that pantry? When she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What the hell were you doing while she was in there? Waking up. Eh?
Ugh.
Isn't that not fair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy had the entire fucking floor to himself. Because I was most of them must have been jealous of my talent. You won't believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry. Industry?
Eh?
What's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right? Was I supposed to? Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, ultimate golfer. Don't forget it, soybean.
Alright, first introduction. Grace Madison, ultimate golfer.
I see.
Ultimate golfer, of course. With the two of you on the train, that must mean you're ultimates as well. What about you? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akere, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
Bye. A lawyer? Way better than being a golfer, but such a young-looking guy. I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
You look confused.
I'm
not confused. I look too young. Is that what you think?
I understand.
I get it a lot. Even Miss Madison said it.
Whatever you say.
'Cause it's true.
Hold on.
Well, you don't think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not wise in the way of sports, but I always had the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that young women shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival. It's a tough industry, but that's because we gotta fight for recognition. Not sit around for 7 years and do F all. Sounds like the average high schooler now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
No, thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. You're a piece of work, aren't you? What happened to talking about the train? These guys seriously have their priorities skewed.
So,
You have them too.
Huh?
look.
We're all wearing the same wrist straps. Really? You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out.
Eh?
Wrist strap, you say? These fuckers are more like many shark collars.
By the way...
Those aren't mutually exclusive. I heard you the first time. So you tried taking it off, did you?
Yes.
Yep, same with you. Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. The stupid thing zapped me when I did.
Let's see...
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I had to try removing the strap myself.
Strange.
Equipping everyone with a strap that shocks them. What could justify doing something like that? Well, what's the purpose behind these straps?
Soybean.
Are you daft? It's to shock us. The thing is, we seem to receive a shock if we try to remove it.
How can this be?
So, why aren't we allowed to remove these Swiss straps? What I want you to know is, who even put these things on us? The answers to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves. It doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know? Surrounded by a bunch of strangers and forced to figure out why? It doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
No.
No, look behind you. Huh? Confused, I turned to see what had captured everyone's attention. For a second, I thought I was seeing things. Peeking at it from the corridor was a small girl. Who are you?
Is that
What the? Is that a fucking gremlin?
Miss Madison!
You'll scare her if you shout like that. Dang, they got the eyes too. They got the Danganronpa eyes on her. Dang, this all works really good. The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Now I can see for certain that she was a kid. What the hell? Why is there a kid
For
here?
your information,
I am not a gremlin. Did your mother never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No way the gremlin can talk! I just told you, I'm not a gremlin. If we must make comparisons, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. For example, a kappa.
Really?
That's not much better.
Be careful.
Be careful what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around? You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on that train. You were hidden behind some other people, so you're pretty hard to see. I assume you were sitting down or something. It didn't even cross my mind that you might have been an actual kid. Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. Still, what the hell was it even doing on a train? That's what I'm wondering. Kids got no business with people like us. I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I am a professional just like the rest of you.
No.
You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I am an ultimate!
But I keep repeating myself, I'm not a child, I'm a professional.
Jeez.
Well, what is it that you're so good at? So you decided to know my talent, do you? Normally I decline further conversation with rude people like you. But given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on the matter.
I am Toshiko Kaira, the ultimate matchmaker. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Interesting that she keeps hiding her mouth. Yeah, she keeps hiding her mouth. Matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that?
Get a grip.
The grandma's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet it snuck its way onto the train because it saw all the commotion. That a little bastard is stuck with us.
Look at what you've done.
Made her upset. Upset?
Of course not.
I know it's better than to take a gremlin seriously.
Oi!
Don't think you can just use my own insult against me.
Miss Madison.
What?
Moving on.
So if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Apart from us, there are 11 other people. 11? Counting us, that makes 16.
Correct.
That's the same number of people who are on the train.
Quite.
I've become well acquainted with them.
Filthy.
The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners. She also woke up with another person. I'm starting to see a pattern here. As does everyone else.
I suppose.
Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you 4.
Very well.
That would be helpful, yes.
Wonderful.
Very well. I should serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
Take this seriously.
Don't sound so happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. Then again, it's not like I would go to most orientation willingly. Maybe those 2 events aren't that different after all.
Well,
Where are the others right now? Obviously, they are outside this building. There's an exit not too far from here. Follow me.
It's for the best.
You seem to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her. Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve. Outside this building. So there's even more to this place than we've already seen? Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the exit already. This is where that loud golfer girl Grace woke up. Would have been funny if she was shoved into the official. Jesus Christ, Damon! Like the rest of the room, the kitchen looked really nice. It was clean and fully equipped with utensils, and the cupboards were stocked with all kinds of food. Question is, who is this kitchen even for? It can't be for us, can it? It's a comfy looking sofa. Is it a sofa? It's just an armchair. I sit down, I might not be able to get back up. Better refrain for now. We're gonna say the same thing for this one. Then the rest is the woman's mask bore the unmistakable nose and horns of a joke. Ah! Guys, it's me! I'm in the game! I'm in the game! I'm in the game, baby! Definitely not a live one, though. Oh no, I'm already dead. Oh well, too bad. This painting was one I recognized. I'm pretty sure my high school team had to research it for a debate. Whatever we were trying to argue, I scrubbed it from memory. Need to make room for the next debate somehow. One thing's for sure, the woman in the painting didn't wear a mask. And the liquid she pouring, it definitely wasn't blood. Oh wait, you... Oh, Super Score. Wait, when did you do... I can't... Flick, I can't switch it. No, I can't... Ah! Flick, I'm so sorry, Super Score. I can't switch it right now. Because I can't... Ah! Because I don't have a hotkey for the dress. God dang it, I am so sorry, Super Squall. I'm so sorry, Super Squall. But how are you doing? I forgot about a mask. What's that weasel looking thing? And then this one. Talk about the stuff of nightmares. Is she supposed to be a hyena? The ears are really big though. Maybe it's a wild dog? Whatever, I'm wasting time here. And ads about to start soon though, so I'm... Oh wait, vent. Through the gaps in the vent, I saw the boiler room I woke up in. If I listen closely, I can even hear the roar of the generator. That'd be why they installed a vent here. They didn't want too much moisture forming on that generator. Oh wait, what? Every time here, I saw the boiler room I woke up in. I can't even hear the generator. They didn't want too much moisture forming on that generator. Interesting. Not yet. We got an ad. No. Thank God I don't have my keybinds anymore, too. I can't... I can't move my mouse, no. Oh, that's too bad. I'm so sorry about that, Super Squall. I'm just waiting for the ads. I'm waiting for the ads. Alright, welcome back to my ads. I did not leave. I was just perusing. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe because this is an itch.io game. But yeah, for some reason there's no way for me to. Yeah, like my mouse is locked on this monitor, so I can't switch to like OBS or my VTuber software. So I'm so sorry about that, Super Skull. Anyways, let's leave. Let's leave this room. Yes. Looks like the others are gone. Whatever, I work better alone. Alright, I wanted to check those locked rooms. Are they still locked? Locked. I think it's all locked. Okay, it's all locked. Wait, are these the dorm rooms? Hold on. Let's do some counting, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6. Yep, these are the dorm rooms. Guess that's also locked. Oh, this is open. Oh, it's the laundry room. A laundromat? What's a laundromat doing here? Apart from how weathered it was, it didn't match the hallway at all. Could we be inside some kind of hotel? Maybe it felt ruined because it didn't know how to spend its budget. Just the laundry machines? Right. Though the room itself looked shabby and old, these machines were quite modern. It's like the room I woke up in having that generator. Why are bits of modern technology scattered throughout an otherwise abandoned building? Hello Zeno, how you doing? How you doing, Zeno? Alright, let's leave the laundromat. Sure you want to leave? Yep. Alright, so the laundromat, that's where we will. Alright, let's go back. Oh wait, we got more strange paintings. You said you were free, I feel betrayed. I mean, I always stream at this time though. Owls always give me the creeps. Huh, I've seen this painting before. Well, the version without the mask. It was ages ago during middle school, I think. My class visited a really fancy museum. All this time I've been remembering the man as a jester. He doesn't even have the right clothes. Oh, here you all at.
Trust in the process.
Miss Karyua seems well acquainted with the layout of this building. We should follow her directions for now. Gotta go anyway. See ya, Zeno.
Soybean.
How about time to arrive, Soybean?
Ugh.
Can you not call me that?
Hello.
Toshiko isn't happy you fell behind.
Jeez.
I thought you guys would leave without me.
Get to the point.
You can save the excuses for Toshiko. I don't really care. Okay. Oh, dang, she is tiny. You're late.
Huh?
You're waiting?
Oi.
Look at the gremlin assisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind until you said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same.
Well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else. Probably. You don't sound very sure of yourself.
filthy.
They had the nerve to tell me to stay. They had the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. If they don't want me exploring, then I'll suppose I'll explore by myself. Alright, sounds like she just wanted to show off.
Are you done yet?
Who cares about that guy? The guy's here now, so let's go already. Yes, and then the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Onwards to the great outdoors! The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for a lock I haven't even noticed before. The door opened with a long, shrill creak, and we finally saw what was waiting outside. Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard. Finally, some sunlight.
Damn.
This courtyard. I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. Hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope,
Hold on.
I doubt it's that easy. The device we're wearing will probably shock us. Let's see if you'll bite.
Soybean.
Go on, soybean, climb the hedge.
Stop.
What the?
No.
Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges. How do you know? If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand. The sky? Yes, do you see anything strange? Anything strange? No, there's nothing standing out to... Wait, huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. No, it's almost as if they were concave. The sky is curving inwards.
How can this be?
Could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of this size? No way. There's gotta be a 360 projection or something.
That's...
You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panorama? It sounded completely ridiculous when it said out loud, but at the same time it made too much sense. If this is a 360-degree projection, wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome? Such is the truth I have long recognized. That's...
Come off the grass.
Wait, you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you call this dump yard the great outdoors? It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural sunlight since the moment I woke up here.
A cause for concern.
No sunlight? You really didn't see any windows in this building?
No.
None at all. No windows means no oxygen. We might be suffocating as we speak. You survived this long, I think we'll be okay. You're acting way too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? It's a dome with a fake sky. That's like something out of a movie.
So,
Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside in lieu of actually letting us outside. Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions.
you see,
In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you can really do.
fair.
Whether or not the sky really is a projection, it's not something we can do much about. But now we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Huh? Above the inane chatter, I heard a quiet, high-pitched noise. Felt like a mouse's squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation and automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Eh?
Hear what? It almost sounds like whimpering.
Strike me pink.
Wait, I just heard it.
Oi, you.
Oi, what the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come talk to us. Do ignore the shrew. Her bark is more worse than her bite. Who are you calling a shrew? The crying seemed to have stopped, but whoever it was refused to come out. Can we just leave them be? If they don't want help, it's not our issue.
Goodness.
Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in need.
Be careful.
To the girl that is crying, please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. I think will only make you more scared.
You think?
Do you really think that's going to convince them?
Eh?
It really convinced them. Hello, I wasn't,
Hello.
how about you tell us your name first?
Eloise Tellner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Dang, I love this voice actor. Dang, that voice acting's really good. Ultimate fencer, was it?
strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific in fighting shouldn't have reason to hide from people.
That's not...
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady, analytical mind that secures the win. That's kind of impressive.
Thank you.
I get really excited when it comes to this subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
But I have to ask, why were you hiding from us? She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like...
There were several strangers around me, and they were also panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating.
Oh.
That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. Can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came to.
I understand.
If there's any reinsurance, it seems my friends and I are in the same situation.
Seriously?
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear. And since when were we friends?
Well,
Was there anyone with you when you woke up? Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. Sorry. So this girl is just as clueless as us. And it seems she also passed out on that train. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? Were you the only people in that building, by the way? Miss Karyua is currently introducing us to everyone. Would you like to join?
Maybe...
I think I want to stay where I am.
Very well.
When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss our next course of action. Yeah, I'll wait here if it makes things easier for everyone.
Many thanks.
Miss Tono. Compared to before, she looked a lot calmer. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well. Or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I guess it's admirable.
strange.
While I agree the sky is most likely a video projection, why would someone want to create a fake sky in the first place?
Curious.
Such a strange place, this courtyard.
See?
Of the 11 students I mentioned before, 5 of them are working this courtyard. I also woke up here. That makes a group of 6. If everyone was split into pairs, it would check out. Similar to you, the surrounding sky gave us hope of a world beyond the courtyard walls. But no sooner after, we fell for the dumb illusion. Did the cracks begin to show? I have no doubt that was the intention of this place, inspiring hope in order to crush it. Clearly, we are witnessing the machination of a dastardly villain. A point could have been made in a lot of fewer words. Fake sky, a huge dome. It's like something off the set of a reality show. It turns out we're being forced to take part in one. Forced to take part in a reality show? I seriously doubt that. Reality shows have pretty questionable ethics, but I've never heard of one kidnapping its contestants before. I'll stand guard while you find the others. Hello. The guy was leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pockets.
Nice.
Looks like you found some friends.
Indeed.
Why don't you say hello? He looked at us and waved. I resisted the urge to wave back.
Attention!
Have you no manners? Talk to them!
All good.
Alright, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. I don't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know.
I suppose.
I suppose we can forgive you if you give us your name. Easy enough.
I'm Desmond Hall. They call me the ultimate marksman.
Hear me out.
A marksman, eh? That must mean you're really good at shooting stuff, right? That's right. I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it, I've hit bullseyes with it.
Hold on.
Well, of those weapons, I must ask. You haven't killed anyone, have
Whoa.
you? Whoa, never! I realize my talent may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside of my comfort zone.
Believe me.
I've never taken a human
I
life.
see.
Good to know. Such a serious question, he exposed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool.
So,
Where's your partner? You've all had one, to my knowledge.
Hmm.
Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was, well... he was fine. Harmless for the most part. Just a little too extreme for me to be around. Situations like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds less cooperative, but, you know.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Oi!
Wait, just a
You
second.
alright?
You.
Did you just say a pirate?
Hmm.
Sounds dumb, I know. I wouldn't buy it either if I hadn't spoken to the guy myself. Gotta be that one freaky dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo?
Yep.
Yep, that's the man. He went through the door over there, so... I gotta see him.
Totally.
You have fun with that. Just saying, the guy's a little out
By the
there.
way,
Desmond, do you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's a point that we discuss the current situation as a group. Should you give her some company while I'm gone?
Easy enough.
Oh, sure thing. Those are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. They may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they are discussing something.
My.
Let's head over and find out, shall we?
Good luck.
They're not dangerous or anything, just kinda quirky. Alright, same thing, same thing. Yeah, nothing along this way or there. Alright. Holy hell, is that a tree? That thing has to be like 60 feet tall or something. A sight to behold, isn't it?
That's not it.
Let's not get too excited, it's only a tree.
no.
I'm not even sure we can say that.
could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't quite get what you mean. Eva bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves in her hands. I didn't hear any crunching or tearing.
Interesting.
This is a far tree.
Impossible!
How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of this size?
Look at this.
If it's real, explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them. That expression said it all.
Quit it.
Why the hell is there a huge fake tree?
Interesting indeed.
I'd be hard pressed to find a school with an installation like this. You'd be hard pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or
In any
something.
case,
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it. The tree was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounded were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. This must be the others Toshiko was talking about. Counting the two we just met, this is everyone, right?
Indeed.
Correct!
What's wrong?
You see,
If everyone from our train car is here, where are the other people who are on the train?
That's...
That's a good point. There were other people, right?
sure.
Of course, the Academy said they reserved that train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
I never left our car. But I know Miss Madison did.
Hey?
Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember? Actually good flashback, let's go.
I see.
Oh, right. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapple. I didn't talk to them though.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they help us?
Damn.
Maybe they were also knocked out?
Anywho,
I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already?
I understand.
Yes, we should familiar ourselves with the people who are currently here. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. If the other students on the train passed out, where are they now? And if they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape our car? Alright. The more I look at it, the more confused I am. I'm gonna get a headache, I better stop. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
greetings.
For 6 of the 11 students I mentioned before, 6 awoke in this room. They were quick to discover us courtyard folk. Thinking no small part to that ego explores amongst them. So if I got this right, 6 people were dumped here, another 6 were dumped in the courtyard, and Eva, Grace, Wolfgang, and I were taken to the remaining building. Would it have been easier to just leave everyone in the same room? Beta, Delta, Alpha. That's supposed to be Gamma? First, there was the area with the boiler room, then the courtyard with the fake sky, and now this room.
Interesting.
Put them together and we're looking at some sort of large building complex. It would stand to reason, yeah. We still haven't found a single exit. Whoever brought us here clearly doesn't want us to leave. But why? With how ominous this place is, it can't be for anything good.
Hello.
While the circumstances may be less than stellar, it is nice to be around fellow ultimates. Optimistic in more ways than one, it seems.
I see.
So these were the people that Gremlin woke up with? No wonder she ran away. Glad to see you're alright, kid. Of course I'm alright. You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but... How fortunate that the door came equipped with a lock.
See?
However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration.
I hear ya.
I'll give credit when credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils.
Oi, you.
I want to talk for a sec.
Huh?
You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers, ahoy matey, that kind of pirate, right?
Pirate?
Hey?
I'm not a pirate, I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. A ship captain?
I'm talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question. Just a question.
Ha!
Guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives.
Jeez.
If you're not a pirate, then explain the clothes.
Huh?
Do these look like the clothes of a pirate to you? Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure.
Please don't.
It's probably best you leave this man alone. I take it he's dealt with our kind before.
My mistake.
I never like to soil the mood, but man can only stand so much.
I'm real sorry.
Sorry for Jesus Christ, his voice is deep. Sorry for losing my cool.
Anyway,
Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. I never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Edith's Garden Academy, especially not someone like this guy.
That's right. Haha!
I know the sea is like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within the northern and southern waters.
I'm the king of the seas, hero of the storms. I am Jean de la Mer.
Okay. King of the seas, hero of the storms. Do people actually call him that, or did he come up with those names himself?
Is that really true?
You know every river and waterway. Is that really true?
Hi.
Yep, I've studied every map I possibly can. Of course, I haven't actually been everywhere. According to a stinky little thing called Border Patrol, that's known in some parts as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law. I suppose that's good
I
enough.
see.
Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the ocean.
Leave it to me.
Fortunately, a life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. You lads can trust in me. I will protect you as if you were my own crew.
what now?
Protect? Protect us from what?
Hi.
I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this place apart from us.
How's that sound?
Guess that means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, okay? All we need is to find where we entered, then voila! Sweet freedom. For such a simple conclusion, he sure was making a big deal out of it.
By the way,
It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building Miss Collyer explored. We want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join?
Good to know.
Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, the mate. That guy's a prick. Not at all what I expected. Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. Jesus Christ, Damon. What was the Academy thinking inviting someone like him? Alright, as I'm about to start soon, so I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, can you wait? Okay. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh, cool. Alright, where should we go? Let's go. Which way should we go? Let's go this way. Can we actually... Oh, we can.
Huh?
It's a shadow door.
Strike me pink.
So it is. Is it possible there's an exit behind this? Let's check.
Please don't.
I wouldn't get too excited. It doesn't seem like we can even open this shadow door. Look, there's no handle. My peers and I attempted to open these doors earlier. Tried as we might, we encountered the same obstacle. No handle.
I see.
Maybe the door is automated.
Hear me out.
Automated. Well, why don't we make a dent in it? We all know what battering rams are, right? We could replicate one. If we group together and slam against the door, one of the hinges might give in.
No.
If you want to break an arm, go ahead. It's just an idea.
This is difficult.
Although, of course, there's a chance these shutter doors could be torn down. Although these wristwatches might zap us.
There must be something.
We won't know unless we test it out. What if we use an object as a battering ram instead?
I'm sure.
How about we discuss it with everyone later? We should organize ourselves first. Sure.
Golly!
What's this? More friends?
Stop.
Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent
Wait
yet.
just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
Hi, my name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
I cannot do a southern accent. I'm so sorry. Oh, is it even southern? No, it's like transatlantic, right? A real blacksmith, eh? Is it anything like how movies depicted? Have you ever made swords out of molten metal? Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I will admit. Brain muscles are part of the course, but the same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. Struggle's all worth it for the outcome. No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise.
So...
How has your kind not gone extinct?
Oh,
Extinct? Made redundant by technology.
Can't you see?
Aren't there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
well, I don't like to admit it.
Against modern machines? It's true I'm not an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. Those hunk of metal may look cool, but their creations lack that human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Now, would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned.
My.
Ooh. Better than machines, huh? People have always told me my skills were impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me? Oh, I forgot. Okay, I forgot. Damon's got a stick up his ass, kind of. Okay, I forgot about that.
Could you explain?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew older by chance? Old folks, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional youngin'. These are all people who visit me.
Holy.
It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine. Exactly which clients does she relate to?
Moving on.
In any case, are you the same as us? Was you also kidnapped on that train and taken here?
Oh,
Oh, I want to say kidnapped.
Come again?
Did you not black out on that train?
Huh?
No, I did.
Well,
Then how else would you describe the situation? Maybe it's a surprise excursion?
hiya.
But yet a surprise exam! If people wanted this program are just putting our abilities to the
Take this
test.
seriously.
That's stupid. If the academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending it.
Let's get going.
Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Needless optimism isn't a substitute for reason.
By the way,
There's a gathering happening outside the building Miss Collier explored. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters there.
No.
Aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone.
Oof.
So y'all got caught up in this too, did you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on that train. You're really ultimate students, huh?
Correct.
We wouldn't have been on that train if we weren't. Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks?
Jeez.
What the hell is your damage? Damon, don't act like you would say the same thing. You have been saying the same thing, Damon. Don't even act. Right, that's it. What's the matter? I know this bitch. As in, personally? Nah, she's a harlot that's been ruining my magazines. Ever since her interview with Rich People's Digest, her stupid success stories have been plastered everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire. Hear that right? This girl we're talking to. Is she actually... I'm flattered you memorized my resume.
Huh?
Your resume? For those things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask.
This is news to you? This is news to you? Anyone knows about Winona. That would be my name, yes.
Although, many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
Very interesting, we don't know her last name. We only know her... I'm assuming her first name, Winona. No wonder she gave us such an intense aura. This girl probably has enough money to buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to let her talk down on me. She has looks, talent, and wealth. She would be a truly auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy? I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation.
Nasty.
Now that I'm aware of the lax admissions process, I'm leaving the first chance I get. Not because you've been kidnapped. You can't leave. Destiny has decreed that I must guide you to the most wondrous romance.
No.
I'm not really interested in that. I want to receive financial reparations from the academy. At the very least, let me be your steed. With my divine foresight, I shall lead your league battle to victory. After I fell asleep in that train car, someone must have carried me out and dumped me next to the tree here.
Sheesh.
Why did no one stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was extreme ineptitude on the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only victim...
What a joke.
Well, that makes things all the more sinister. So she thinks someone carried her here. It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle and carried us in. When you woke up, was there anyone with you?
Honestly?
Yep, but she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype.
You see?
We know about as much as you do. The 5 of us have been walking around and talking to the other students that were on the train.
Let's see.
The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on.
By the way...
Why don't you join them? Why don't you join them? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that one of you actually had something useful to say. That girl is a piece of work, but given the recent happening, she's not worth the stress. More importantly, what's happening to us is too much. What's happened to us it's too much for a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train, plant a chemical agent, and then carry everyone they knocked out. There's gotta be more than one person behind this, a group maybe. The question becomes who and why. Do I have the bios of people? I don't, okay. Oh, I can't investigate this. Oh, that's weird. Alright, hello. 1v1? Oh my god.
Yo, I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer.
Oh my god.
Don't forget it, Kay.
She's like me for real, for real. Except I'm not pro.
Very nice.
Jumping right into an introduction. I like it.
Yep.
Making a good first impression is key to grabbing the attention of our viewers. Especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time.
Is that really true?
20 million? Is gaming really that popular?
Duh.
It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming.
No.
Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience with prestige and prizes on the line, the stakes couldn't get any higher. Talent is pretty frivolous, her attitude toward video game competition is somewhat impressive. It's sort of like how I feel about debating.
Question.
Hello?
What is it? Do you guys know if this place has internet? I promised my comrades that my streaming schedule wouldn't change after starting school. So, I'm kind of freaking out.
Come again?
Your comrades?
Hey.
Cassidy's comrades! They're the biggest fan community on the internet. She must mean her followers being a streamer and all. It would definitely explain the hat.
Curious.
You must be very wealthy then. I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations.
Indeed.
There are many stories about young men falling prey to the infamous tier subscription. You heard it here, chat. Never, ever do a tier 3 sub. Never. Don't ever do it. They are rendered forever but unmarriageable. Such a shame. So how many suckers have you swindled? With such a large fan base, you must be racking in the dough.
The hell?
What's wrong with your face?
I see how it is.
You think the only motivation is money, don't you? What, duh? Why else would you be a streamer?
Bourgeoisie scum.
I stream for the betterment of the human race. As the leader of Cassie's comrade, it's my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses. You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it is for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers.
My genius.
One time, I bought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again. They've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day. All these giveaways are streamed too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them.
Impressive.
Impressive. You managed to commodify the act of charity. Of course, I gotta reserve some money for basic needs. Chocolate of chocolate soda being one.
Duh.
But it's not a problem for a person like me to have money, since I earn it through all my hard work.
So unfair.
The real problem is the swine who make billions every year, even though all they do is sit around, drink cocktails, and stare at their stock profit.
Bourgeoisie scum.
In fact, I can't even detect the rancid stench of a morally bankrupt billionaire in this very academy. Winona. I bet they're plotting to profit off of our suffering as we speak. This girl is honestly pretty deranged, though that might be why she has such a large audience. Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy. As rare as I am of future confrontations between you and the most affluent students, I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there. Alright, it was nice meeting y'all. So what's really interesting, right? So Cassidy's here, right? And she mentioned like, oh, is there internet? I need to make sure, like, I told people that my streaming schedule wouldn't change when I get into Eden's Garden. So the thing is, right? I feel like the people who kidnapped us, they must know that Cassidy was a streamer, right? So then my question is, why would they kidnap her if she has such a public eye on her, right? Because, dude, I know streamers, like, I know the streaming culture. If she's stuck here, I can't stream, people are gonna be worried about her. People are gonna think she's dead. So, like, it's gonna be weird, right? Like, that's gonna raise some eyebrows, especially, like, her parents. Like, people are gonna reach out to her to see if she's okay, and she's not. So that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see. Alright, next. I think that him, the pirate, and Wolfgang are probably my favorite people. So let's say hi. I don't know why, this guy just looks cool. Come on, man, just say something. Come on, please. Pretty please. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. He gives Billy Kid energy. That's why I like this dude. He was Billy Kid before Billy Kid was a thing. Oh, okay. That explains why I like this character. Ugh.
So harsh.
All I wanted was your name. Hey.
It figures.
Oh, it's more people.
How's it slipping and sliding?
How's it simply slide? Oh my god. Oh, why do I already love this character? Oh my god. Holy, oh my god, I love this character.
Oi!
What's the matter with him? I don't know. I spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything.
It's simple.
If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you, anyway? Who am I?
The name's Jet Dawson, Ultimate Drag Racer. Nice to meet you, shrimp.
Shrimp! Oh my god. There was someone online who mistook drag racing for RuPaul's drag racing. And it was really funny. Because I was like, what do you mean you're a drag racer? You dress up and you're on RuPaul? Oh my god. A drag racer, given his outfit, that comes as no surprise. Aren't you warm in that suit? Are you confused? The fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kind of like the fans in car seats that cool your butt.
Rock and roll.
Holy shit. Isn't that super rad? But the way he yells every word, he couldn't make anything sound like a big deal.
Meh.
Only issue is, they don't extend to the rest of my suit.
Get a grip!
Then stop wearing the suit. And walk around naked?
Dumbass!
I meant wear different clothes.
So,
You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
well,
Would you mind sharing it?
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
So, a music producer. Yeah. I love the beanie. I wonder if someone made that beanie in real life.
It's nothing.
But, it's mostly bad remixes and stuff.
My man.
No, man, your music is wicked good.
Really?
Do you know my songs?
Not a chance.
Nope. Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. That just about says it all.
moving on.
Jet is literally just himbo energy. This is why I like Jet, because he's just a himbo, I think. I assume you two also woke up in this place, right? Do you have any idea what might be going on?
Yeah.
This whole shebang did come out of the blue, but
Let me think.
to be honest, it feels a lot like Extreme Haunt. Do you know what that is? No, I don't.
Figures.
You don't look the type.
Hey.
Meaning?
You following?
Anyway, Extreme Haunts are really intense horror attractions. Think a haunted house caused with a survival horror game.
Oh boy.
So I would chuck you into underground tunnel systems, trap you in coffins, anything to scare you. I'm pretty good with the coffins, not so much tunnels.
That's not important.
What's this got to do with us?
Catch my drift?
You see, you love this guy. You catch my drift. You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting the haunts with a simulated kidnapping.
Huh?
Yeah?
For real?
People can feel as real as possible, they'll even take you when you least expect it. The thing is, you can't just jump anybody, you gotta consent first. The hell? I'd never agree to being kidnapped.
Come off the grass.
Extreme haunts, eh? People know better to involve me in that crap.
Well,
Maybe you consented to a kidnapping without realizing?
Hey?
Huh? For example, the letters we received from the academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
Don't tell me you actually believe this guy.
correct.
Given that we're so far, I'd wager anything is possible. Is that really what's happening here? In accepting that letter asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy, did I unknowingly agree to this crap? Well, that's just a theory. We won't know what's going on until we explore some more.
In any case,
I know some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Sure thing. Let's go, Mark. Though he looked less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and lead him away. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually consent forms in disguise? Is this some kind of messed up attraction? What does that say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is it part of the charade? Is Eden's Garden Academy even real? I should know better than to think nonsense like that. If the academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that this is happening unbeknownst to the academy. Right, next. Oh no, we can't even look at this.
Oops.
I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give your content a try. Who knows, I might really like it.
man.
If you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me.
Hi.
Hey, you two.
Wait.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh crap, new guy, over here.
Huh?
What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? Huh, check it out, me and the new guy together again. Stop acting like we're friends, I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
That's the joke, right? What is? You know, the thing you just said.
Hey.
Maybe you heard my name before. Does Kai Montego ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on, Kai Montego? Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur.
Very funny.
He's an influencer, a really big influencer. Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch. Right in the ego. I thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, drama queen. Okay, drama queen. He didn't even introduce himself properly. We just knew by his bullshit that it was him. You don't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice. You do?
Yes.
Guy's the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
Another day, another drama.
Dictator? Sheesh, you naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to her new guy. This chick just recycle other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You're one to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda. Eh?
See that?
Yeah, I see you're no stranger to photo editing. I'm kinda impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse. Damn. And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. I'm not sure what I expected an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Don't be mean.
Hey, leave Kai alone. He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
He can get over it. Okay, Javen, that was a real W, but okay. I'll give you that.
Anyway.
What about you? Can you give me your name and talent?
Oh. I'm Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic. Just ask.
Don't say it, Matthew. Don't say it, Matthew. Don't say how, even though she's a cosmetologist, her hair is kind of a throw. What is that hair? What is that blunt cut? Why do you have twin tails while also short hair on the front?
Come again?
Is that it? You're just a makeup artist?
For your
information.
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist. What?
Indeed.
Diana is the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but word of her talent has been dominating social media. Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Now every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her.
What?
I see this is not your first time talking about her. I am simply quoting my friends. They are all on Diana's waiting list.
Sure.
Anybody?
Why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
Why do you care what he thinks? Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls?
Hell no!
My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that. Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, can you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone together there.
Worries.
Alright, see you later. But none of those guys like me either. A makeup artist and an influencer. Were this any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. The Ultimate Talent program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out ultimate talents to anyone who asks. But Eden's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it prioritized academic talent. And now, he thinks I'm on par with those two? Damon gotta stick up his ass, man. A boy was silently absorbing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook.
Hello?
Hey, you...
The hell?
Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I dozed off for a bit there.
Cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep? Getting knocked out on that train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, the little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time. If I'd known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty. The guy paused for a few seconds and then began furiously scribbling in his notebook. Interesting, a boy with a snake tie, a girl with a white uniform, and a man with a dapper suit.
Oi, you.
Oi, what are you doing? Oh, ad. Ads. I'm a stretch. Woo. Yeah, I think this is the last character. Yeah, so like, again, my favorite characters. Wolfgang's nice. I remember Damien being nicer and less of an asshole, but like, I don't know why I thought that. Because I remember the whole thing about this demo was that Damon's an asshole. That was the whole thing about Damon, is that he's an asshole. So I don't know how I forgot that. But oh my god, Jet Dawson, my beloved. Mr. Himbo, man. Literally Billy Kid before Billy Kid even existed. Like, holy shit. I think there's not much left of this demo, I believe. I believe there's like a... Well, there's an... I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. I'm just waiting for this ad to break. This ad to break, this ad to finish. Break those ads. Alright, welcome back. Yeah, ads are back, Alright. What are you doing?
Excuse me.
A very loud woman with a visor. Are you writing about us? I make sure to record all of my daily happenings. There's no way I remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities.
My name is Ulysses Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
That was a lot nazier and naughty than I was expecting, but you know what? It fits him. Fits him. Who named you Ulysses?
Impressive.
Okay, that sounded a bit too mean once I started saying it. But honestly, who named you Ulysses? Honestly, it's a pretty name. Pretty name, but that would get you bullied in real life. That would get you bullied in real life. I have to be honest. Interesting. A fellow scholar, much like myself.
Jeez.
Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff?
Yes.
Yes, oh wait, it's Mike Nasal naughty. Yes, I'm perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information. Stuff like shopping lists, classmate birthdays, when to brush my teeth.
Filthy.
Such excellent memory wasted on menial trivia. You probably couldn't even remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men. So, what do you do as the ultimate historian? As of now, I work at the I work at the Patawamek River Museum in Penemcoma. Let me see if I can do this phrasing. Patawamek, Snekomaka. As of now, I work at the Patawamek River Museum in Snekomaka. Okay, I did it.
And so on and so on.
I direct one of the exhibits now, the Cold War era. When I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office. No wonder you can't get any sleep. You can stay awake while reading all those boring history books. There's definitely something wrong with you. History isn't for everyone, I'm aware, but it's an important knowledge nevertheless. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet. Truth based.
No.
That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to coincide with more modern values. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Humor is subjective.
Anywho.
People have begun gathering outside. The plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them?
Sleepy.
Yes, right. Thank you, miss. He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook. Toshiko Kayua.
Unacceptable!
Did you seriously forget my name? This is a most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I am a mere matchmaker and not your romantic partner.
According to my notes.
In a large world run by even larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked. Fanning herself indignantly, Toshiko stormed off. Should we follow her? Yeah, this guy we just met probably won't. Well done. We've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action.
I am an ultimate!
On our honor as ultimates, we will not be confined any longer. What a dramatic kid. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should head next. Oh, it auto does it. The other 11 students will gather in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
Any clue?
So, any clue what's going on here?
What if...
We're being pranked 100%.
Oh.
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prank who's responsible. Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I ever asked your name, loud woman advisor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker. And your surname, please? Madison. Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer. Hey, how do you know that? You said it in that dining hall, remember?
Problematic.
I don't recall you being there for introductions.
However,
Maybe she was eavesdropping?
I would never!
Eavesdropping? I would never! I simply happened to overhear your conversation, that's all. In other words, she was eavesdropping. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I fucking love this character! I fucking love this character! One of his voice line is just belching. I love this character, man. He just pouches. Hey, if we could take a step back for a second. What was this about a dining hall? It's inside the building over there. Is there a kitchen too?
Man.
They got anything local? I'm starving. Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway. Okay, well you have to speed one them.
Oh man.
Gaming references from someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance. Ahem. Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akere. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer. Huh? Yes, that's correct.
Hey.
Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man?
Is that your name for me?
Yep.
Either that or Wolfie. Do you like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Stay with what you already have.
Hi.
Lawyer? Wow, it's so nice to meet you. Next up we have... Toshiko Torn is squinted at me. His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know Wolfgang? Grace?
I'm not too familiar.
I have no idea. Fuck if I know his name.
Broski.
He told me, I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right? My bad. I got a habit of mixing you sort of guys together.
Oi!
Wait, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. Damon Matsu, ultimate debater.
A debater?
Ooh.
So like a bargain bin lawyer.
Hey.
That's... Grace Medicine, Wolfgang Kakure, Damon Matsu. Who else is left?
Hiya.
Come on, darling. You can do it.
See?
Yes, tell your name. Eva.
Oof.
Just Eva.
Just like my video games.
Like the spy? Eva Sunaka. That's a very pretty name.
Now, would you look at that?
It's fittingly elegant, isn't it? But let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Eva?
That's...
Now that she's mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine. It's only fair you tell me yours. Ultimate liar. Ooh, we got the mix up. This is what I really like, right? So here's the thing I really like about this game. There is no amnesia person. Everyone knows their talent. What I like even more, her talent is lying. So that really mixes it up, right? Because like, I think like her, I forgot what her bio is, but it's like, how can you even trust her? Whole thing is about lying, right? So how can you trust her in this game? So I'm really interested to see how they do this, how they implement this character into the story. Ultimate liar. That's so funny. So like, what's your actual talent?
Deal with it.
That's it. What?
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be good at. You learn something new every day.
Are you for real?
You actually believe her? How is someone supposed to make a career out of lying?
Now.
Easy. Get a job in marketing.
It's the truth.
It's just what I am.
How can that be?
Is that supposed to be your explanation?
But
that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Eva expectantly. That was when it happened. Alright, it's going down. It's going down.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Oh shit, voice. I keep getting surprised by the voice acting. Oh my god. By the way, professional voice acting. Like, the mixing is good, the delivery is good.
Can everyone hear me? Yes? Great! Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves. But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
Doubt it.
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy? We can't be.
You think?
No kidding, this place looks nothing like a school.
Stop talking so loud.
I want to hear this. I'm sure you're on the edge of your sheets. I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats waiting for a proper orientation. But there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All I ask is that you enter the building across from me. From there, we can begin preparation for a formal introduction. Till then, farewell.
I must take note of this.
That was certainly interesting.
Whack.
Couldn't agree more. Whack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us here?
You following?
Yo, what if he set up the sleeping gas on the train?
Bit complicated.
In that travel bag? How do you reckon he snuck it on?
Guys.
Is it F2? Yeah, okay, it is. That was only something, couldn't agree more. Whack. Do you think he's the person that brought us here? What if he set up the sleeping gas on the train? If that's in that travel bag, how do you snuck it on? Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip the part he said about the building, are we? He wants us to go inside. What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
Hell no, I'm not walking right in there just for me to die or something. Die? You think we're gonna be home?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point in killing us now? Reactions, I guess? I don't know, I'm not a psychopath.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we walk together as one big group? When you know someone's looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary. She got a point. The only way we can progress is if we face a problem head on.
Soybean.
Easier said than done, soybean. I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's try it, okay? Alright. Gather on the entrance, none of us are willing to be the first to walk through. I gotta do something real quick, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. I told you it was fake. I'm back. Gather on the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually, I mustered enough willpower to push the doors open. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? In front of me lay the battered, bloody body of a young woman. Oh, damn, that's good voice acting.
What?
Is that girl dead? Why is there a dead body? What happened?
There's no way.
Is this another student?
Holy.
Shit, what the shit? Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell, I never even saw her.
Really?
Huh? You were there too, Bargainman? Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right.
Hell no.
You saw her. You must have seen her. Come on, just a minute. Stop pressing me for an answer, you.
Hold on.
I could corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So between the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does that really look self-inflicted?
Oh, shit.
So there's a killer running loose? But I don't recall hearing anything while I was waiting outside. Desmond came back me up, right?
Shit.
She's right. There were no screams and no one left the building. So the killer's still inside? I'm loving this dynamic. Like, I don't think... Well, no one died in Kumitante, so that's the thing. As more panicked shouts filled the corridor, Eva silently walked over to the body. What are you doing? Ignoring Grace's question, she crouched down beside the dead girl and poked her in the face.
What the? You...
The fuck is wrong with you? Stop that!
Strange.
It's not real.
Eh?
The skull. She's just a dummy. A dummy?
How?
Nah, that's definitely a real body.
You're crazy!
Didn't you just say you were a liar? Why should we believe you?
Truth.
If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself. If no one else is offering, I can do it. Wait, him?
Are we ready?
Well, how does that sound to everyone? He turned to look at each of us. I had my reservations, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me, it was unexpectedly intense.
Okay.
Yes, you can do it. The pirate casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Ava...
I'll be damned.
She's right. It is a dummy.
For real?
Say what?
How did she knew it was fake?
You see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no!
As if! Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that, there's something under the dummy.
Huh?
What is it? A tablet. John rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Nice hiding place.
Aye.
Wouldn't have noticed it if I hadn't taken a closer look. Gives the impression I was supposed to, doesn't it?
For real?
What's on the tablet? Let me turn it on. He pressed a button and then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see. Ooh, it's loading something! After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. In its place was a photo of the girl. Kara Koskinen, Ultimate Teacher's Aide. 5'6", 112 pounds, female 18. Okay, so I'll do the investigation first and then I'll talk about my theory. Because I have a theory as to what's going on here. In its place was a photo of the girl. What is this? However, the tablet hasn't finished loading. Just after that image, the victim is Kara Koskinen, the Ultimate Teacher's Aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. Cue Detroit Become Human meme. Okay, wait, actually, I have to say my theory at the end of this demo. Because we have to go uncover the truth of this murder. And then I'll talk about my theory after. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is bloodlust. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like a body report. First a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now a body report? What the hell is going on? Jeez, took you long enough to find that tablet. Now, long ago, a heinous murder was committed, and the victim so happened to be an ultimate, much like yourselves. What? Before you is a perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim with the appropriate injuries. It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was a nice girl, so much potential, lost to violence. What is this man playing at? Anyway, it is your responsibility to figure out the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in her final moments, etc. Oh, but don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's the guy. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you'll be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it is in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone.
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell?
Back off.
Fuck, enough of this already. I don't want any part of this. Stop telling me what to do. Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming an obscenity, she pulled her hand as far back as she could.
Brutal!
No, wait, was that the watch? Trying to destroy private property? That's a zap. Fuck.
Fuck you! Holy...
Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Say that.
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything that Strandmage claims. Why would Eden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this? Even if it tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them. I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can get to people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy said it was unique. Maybe this is their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want. More like they've forgotten how to be sane.
What did you say?
Would the UTP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone will want to quit their enrollment after this. And, Sue,
Talking.
if this is the work of a separate group, why are they using... I can't. Zeno, I'm telling you, when I start this game, I can't move my mouse. I can't move my mouse to the other monitor. I can't open Discord. I can't join the VC. It's funny. I can't. I literally can't. I'm so sorry, Zeno. I don't know why. I think because this game is on itch.io. But like for some reason, my Alt 4, I can't Alt F4, dude. Hold on. It is the work of a secret group. Why are they using the Academy's name? As a way to hide their own, maybe? They might have even kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy.
So...
Explain. Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? Wait, what? And Sue, is this work of a subgroup? Why are they using the Academy's name? To hide their own. They might have kidnapped us because we're attending. What if they knew we had to board a train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with the gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happened on the train to the Academy, they could claim they are the Academy.
If I may ask.
Everyone keeps saying they. Isn't it the speaker man who kidnapped us?
Not it.
It obviously wasn't just him. Seizing a train, bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another glaring question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up. I think I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needed in this grotesque situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I'd feel super bad leaving you alone. Oh.
Sure.
Sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it. On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen.
Oh.
Huh.
Don't get close!
I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took off down the hallway like his life depended on it. Geez, better them than us.
I don't know.
I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate?
Stay calm.
We won't know if we continue standing around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do as he says. He's right, I need to brace myself and follow the directions I've been given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal will be over soon. That's a weird. That was a weird chime. Before I do anything, I should go over that tablet. The victim is called Kosuken, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. The time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns, in addition to 28 stab wounds. Jesus, I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder really is based on true events, damn, the killer's totally sick in the head. Alright, tablet. Oh, now I have 2 bullets, okay. Alright.
Oh boy.
Did you catch the look on Kai's face before he ran away? He was about to puke. Guess the whole thing got the better of him.
For real?
Yeah, it's a really gruesome sight. I swear on my dragstore that I've never seen anything like it.
You get me?
I mean, I don't make a habit of running to dead bodies, but still, you know. At the end of the day, it's just some puppet. Can't be any worse than a Halloween decoration. What have you been trick-or-treating, Wolf Creek Cradle? Discovery like this would have traumatized anyone. Well, almost anyone. I'm fairly thick-skinned. Ugh. He's clearly not in the right headspace for an investigation. I should just ignore him. So this is based on a real case? I barely know the girl and yet I feel horrible. I've had my fair share of grievances, but nothing like what she would have endured. I'd do anything to get back to my ship, even if I had to live through a never-ending storm. John seems to miss being out at sea. I guess I can't blame him. I want to be anywhere but here right now. Up at... Ed! I need to get more water. I'll be right back. Ooh. Turn off my mind. I'm back. Hold on, I got water. I should wait for my water. I'm back. And I can't put it on BRB because it's this game. Because my mouse is stuck on the game. Oh well, it's fine. Oh well, let's continue. Alright, you. Imagine drinking water. Come on, you gotta hydrate. It's healthy for you. Ulysses was scribbling something down in his notebook.
I must take note of this.
Alias, corporate television can barely create convincing corpses, so how does one wind up here?
Huh?
What does that mean? Right before was fighting, lowered the book from its face.
According to my notes...
You see, convincingly realistic mannequins like this one are real, but rare. It's cheaper, albeit clunkier, to recreate a body using special effects, but that's obviously not the case here. Somehow we have a mannequin indistinguishable from a real human. Our captors must not be on tight on money.
Yes.
They could produce an amazing TV show suddenly.
I just want to go
Drink.
home.
Drink. Come on. Come on, Xena. Drink your water. Can't believe this is happening. It's just a dummy. I'll be all fine. She's clearly having a moment. Not something I want to deal with right now. Talking about... Okay. What you doing over here?
Hi.
Hey, are you investigating? I take that as a no. Can I walk around? I can walk around. Can I visit them at the kitchen? Oh, I can. Interesting. Seems the runaways have taken shelter here. Oh, hey, new guy.
Seriously?
Stop calling me that. Sheesh, she looks pathetic. I doubt these people have anything useful to say. I should just get out of here. No, I want to hear what they have to say. Same old. They'll say the same thing. Yeah, they'll say the same thing. That Sean guy, you agree he's weird, right? Dude says he's a great character, but I think working with him would scare me shitless. Maybe it's because I'm not a pirate, I don't know.
Right.
He's weird, but a friendly leader isn't necessarily a good leader.
Man.
I'll take a dumb softie over that guy any day. Cool. The speaker man expect us to solve a murder case? Why? We are students, not detective. Why did we have to see a body? Don't forget, it's only a dummy.
Be quiet.
Well, I don't recall signing up for some kind of Halloween attraction. Very weird. Might have been a good thing to play this in October. I never have and never will enjoy haunted houses. What just happened accentuates my beliefs. The kid's having difficulty keeping her cool. No surprise there. Probably couldn't do much in an investigation anyway. Might as well give her some space. Jesus Christ, Damon, stop roasting a little 13-year-old. How's the investigation going?
Yeah.
Alright, I guess.
I see.
I wish I could help. I really, really want to. It's just that Toshiko... Well, I'm not supposed to say anything, but she was really, you know...
Oh.
Anyway, have we figured out what happened? Have we figured out what happened to Kala?
Seriously?
You don't have to call the dummy by its name.
Oh.
Oh, why?
It's simple.
Because it's a dummy?
Hey.
But this crime scene is based on an actual murder, right, isn't it? If we're respectful to the dummy, we're also being respectful to the real victim.
Come again?
So you believe the tablet. Wasn't it you who said we shouldn't trust that speaker guy? I think it's harder to lie with such a realistic looking dummy. You can't make something like that without referencing a real person. Even if that's true, who cares? Our priority is the murder, not the identity of the dummy. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Yes. Oh wait, let's investigate. Oh wait, you'll heal. This stupid modern mystery theater thing is just a waste of time. The school is stupid, that train that took us here is stupid, everyone here is even more stupid.
Son of a bitch!
Get me out of here! Doesn't sound like she wants to investigate, probably for the best. Alright. Let's investigate. Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it, it's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Oh yeah, pink blood, just like Danganronpa. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. Safe to say that this must have been a murder weapon. The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked its rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why is there a rifle near her body?
Huh?
That rifle. Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something.
No.
What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, John walked over to where I was and picked up the gun. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene. Ignoring me, he released the magazine of the gun with surprising ease.
Huh?
From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
That's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. Put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Other than him holding it, a loaded gun. What's going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation? Not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. As you said, not very logical. Okay. Next is the hands. The hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. It looked like there was dried blood underneath them. Why was there blood under her nails but not the rest of her hand? The girl had been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need a tablet to know that. However, cause of death, you think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. If she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Damn, this is messed up. That seemed to be all the evidence, nothing else was catching my eye. Let's check the inside of the closet now. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I wanted to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument.
Check it out!
Hey, check out what's behind this door! Saying that, she stepped away from the corner.
Right.
It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was it watching my attention again?
Dude, not cool.
I'm disappointed in you.
Huh?
So hackney.
You call that thing a ladle? It's so obviously a step ladle. To Ace Attorney?
Seriously?
Aren't they practically the same thing?
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. That's only what the victim would want. A guy that doesn't get my references is no fun to be around. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. She's already out of here? Did she even investigate anything besides that stupid ladder? There might be more clues around here. I'm gonna check this entire closet for evidence. No thanks. A person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder than solve one. Alright, have fun with that.
It's for the best.
You must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said. I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. Right. The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I basically expected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many I gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. It's a bucket. Pretty typical thing to be found inside a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? There's nothing inside it except... What is this smell? It smelled like bleach? Oh, okay, there's some more. There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. Looks like that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. That security camera is brand new. And as you mentioned it, it does look out of place. You think it would have gathered dust like the other items in here? Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech.
Sheesh.
Typical schools spending more on security than educating their students. That's assuming this is even the academy's doing.
Golly!
These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s.
Huh?
You recognize them? Because I use them. Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better, but there were fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want you to look the fuzz. I'm sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked all the containers on the shelf. They're all full, with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach.
Huh?
Bleach? Huh. There was a bucket in this closet that reeked of it.
Makes sense.
That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort has been put into this. Can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in. I'll never be able to handle it. Surveillance cameras, it's a guy on speaker watching us through this. Just a thought made my stomach turn. Alright everyone, that's time. Look at you all, you investigated the crime scene so well. There's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. Excuse me. You find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long. I might start getting zap happy. See you soon. Class trial? What the hell does that mean? Sounds like that's the end of our investigation.
Let's see.
If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others.
Come off the grass.
Oi, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine.
Duh.
Obviously, we're going to court. Court?
What?
He's gonna put us on trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found.
Just saying.
Makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could that stuff be for?
Well put.
Good point. But it does seem oddly similar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree.
Focus.
Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I could think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere.
Just follow me.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. Keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going on trial, that's gonna be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
We might as well follow her. One by one, everyone left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well. I need to get a move on. Alright. Let's go. How do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Aren't you worried at all?
It's simple.
No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. It's just a dummy. That's it. Yes, quite. I completely concur. She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at her face, I can tell she's sweating bullets. Is there anyone else here? It's just her. Right. When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering.
Check it out.
A big tree? Eden's Garden Academy? Overused religious symbolism? It's tight. I really hope we get let out after this.
Oi, you.
Can you confirm, liar chick? Why are you asking her?
Come off the grass.
She's clearly faking her talent.
Am I hearing you right?
That makes her one of the bad guys? Why would you want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever?
If no one else is gonna say it.
All you needed was a mask to protect you then. Hey, don't look at me. I literally passed out. This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Just look at how calm she's been acting. She somehow knew that dead body was a dummy, then she poked it in the face? That's not normal.
Deal with it.
I told you it was my intuition.
Ugh.
Intuition, my ass. It's not unbelievable. Micah told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve a murder.
Any clue?
What's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right, there was meant to be an elevator around here. All I see is a Tree of Ignorance. Maybe we're missing something here? Or maybe we're being played for fools. Let me talk with everyone. The Tree of Ignorance. This reminds me of an exhibit I saw in London.
Come again?
That's certainly
For
random.
your information.
Well, it was a very memorable exhibit. No, the London thing. Were you on vacation?
No.
A vacation? No, I don't do much of those anymore. Why is that?
Never mind.
Inconsequential. Nevertheless, London was one of the nicer places to visit. Even if it was only for a few days. I really enjoyed meeting everyone there. There's no way she would have met everyone in London in a few days.
Damn.
That golfer woman made some loaded accusations, huh? People can believe what they want about me. In the meantime, I'm going to search for the elevator.
I see.
Alright then. My mom would be so worried when I don't answer her calls. Accepting that letter was the worst mistake of my life. This will definitely be a story to tell the folks back home.
Sheesh.
Let's just get this over and done with.
Hey!
New objective, find the elevator. Can't be that hard, can it? Come on, let's investigate.
Weird.
There's gotta be an elevator somewhere around here.
Let me think.
Maybe it's hidden behind some kind of God, it's on the tip of my tongue. Called fucking awesome. It's called fucking. That joke shouldn't get to me, man.
Yeah.
Not funny, dude. No, it was really funny. That was really funny. Well, are you going to help? This is stupid. That is a 10-minute excuse?
Hey!
Hey, don't look so down. Even though things seem uncertain in a moment, try not to let it get to
Put a
you.
smile on that face.
You should wear a big smile. Smiling always makes me feel better. Thanks for the advice.
Man.
And I thought I was finally gonna have a normal school experience. Nobody's going to believe this. Well, they might believe you guys, but the whole world's just gonna laugh at me.
This sucks.
He definitely has an inflated view of himself. Is there really an elevator around here? It's kind of hard to believe. Wouldn't that sort of thing be pretty difficult to, you know, hide? Once it is all over, I think I'll allow myself a nap. That liar chick is definitely hiding something. No matter how much you must deny it, it's the truth.
Interesting indeed.
A class trial, huh?
Aye.
Whatever this class trial entails, if we want to overcome it, we gotta work as a team. Jumping down each other's throats will get us nowhere. The more I look at it, the more confused I am. I'm gonna get a headache, I better stop. It's a creepy statue with a chunk missing from its face. I didn't notice it the first time, but the edges along the missing section were surprisingly clean. It looked less like the chunk naturally fell off, more like someone carved it out.
What you doing?
You notice the statue too, don't ya?
Huh?
Yeah.
You alright?
What's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what.
Look.
The mask is broken. There's a piece missing.
But...
Is that weird? That statue is probably like super old. It makes sense it would be cracking and
I'm
stuff.
talking.
No, this definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
Like it's crapping on purpose? And so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know...
What about...
Maybe if we find the piece and put it back on the statue, something will happen. Like a puzzle-solving game. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try.
Sounds easy.
You think we gotta look around for the other part of the mask? Hold on to your butts, because I got the eyes of a predator.
Whatever.
This isn't a Never mind. Let's just search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself, or others scowled about it. So it seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up frankly with something in her hand. Oi, everyone, I found it! We gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
That must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask?
Leave it to me!
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Soybean.
Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it. Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. But then nothing happened.
Fail.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. Suddenly the ground we were standing on began to shake.
Golly.
Oh, shit!
Are we about to die? Oh. Damn, the voice acting screams, man.
Yo!
I was right.
Whoa.
That actually worked? A fucking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. The tree of knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, is here only as a barren replica. The tree of ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom. Alright, Epic, I'll be right back. Yes. Alright. Alright. Two, one. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I don't know, that was a stupid joke. Alright, what about to do the class trial?
Game over, man! Game over!
Oh god, he's being random philosophy. We're so fucked. Will this take us to the elevator?
What about...
The stairs.
Question mark?
That voice clip. What about ... question mark? The stairs at the front of the opening.
Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore.
If I may ask.
Why the sudden rush?
Duh.
I want to get home, duh.
Cinnamon, dream idea.
If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough. So we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree and descended into the darkness. This is an elevator. I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. So rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. Wow. It showed lag right there. I wonder if it was loading in something. That's what we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place. And for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, an elevator in a tree. None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. There was something much bigger. And in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Were those for us? Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions.
However...
And if we don't comply, then I'll zap you, of course.
Back off.
Not this zapping shit again. Just face it, Miss Madison, we have to go along with his demands. Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now. We don't have all day. There was no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Ooh. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore a similar expression. Ooh, dang. Discomfort, anger, worry, it didn't end. We've been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some inane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape. A way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Yes, please. Alright. Alright. So, the tablet. Hero Koskinen, Ultimate Teacher's Aid, stabbed 28 times. So, the chemical bones to the head. Most notable bones are eyes and scalp. Cause of death is bloodlust. Time of death unknown. Blood-soaked knife. There was a fully loaded assault rifle next to the victim's body. It was speckled with blood. Bucket found lying in the janitor's closet. The interior reeked of bleach. There was dried blood underneath the victim's nails. The rest of her hands were clean. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, good animation. Ooh, good animation.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class.
Finally, my throat can get a break from all this talking.
The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out. That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here! Ah! Somebody get me out of here!
What happened to her?
Oh, shit! They fried her brain!
There's some good comedy.
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects. If I wanted to see the brain dead bigger, I'd just turn on the telly. On that note, please, carry on.
Holy shit, the people wanted this thing on playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing? I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah, who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. It's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. Alright, during the debate, the couple speak about one of that interruption. Two things that contribute. The so-called F1 and F3 is to... F1 and F3 concentrate and fast forward. Alright, gotcha. And contradict the truth. Silence or so-called... Oh, I can also use a mouse, okay. You might say they contradict the truth. Your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. Given armed with the truth bullets you gather during the investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and press the right key to fire. You'll want to aim for what's highlighted in gold, those are the weak spots. A light contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmate's statements to the evidence you have gathered. Use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use spacebar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. Not that some of your caliber would ever fail. Press F3 to further controls. That's all for now. Alright. So why find the bloody knife? Got it.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilt that blood besides that big scary gun?
Ah, that's right. There was a gun.
You hear that, lawyer man? She agrees.
The loudest voices in the room aren't always the smartest. Fortunately, an uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down.
The mystery was never about
I didn't get a good look at the
body.
Could have spilt that besides that big scary gun.
Oh, right.
Ah,
What?
What does that even have to do with anything?
What? That was a motor weapon. Oh my god. Okay, fine.
The mystery was never about who.
I didn't get a good look at the body.
Besides that big scary gun.
Was it the other one?
Oh.
Oh my god.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't
get a good look at the body.
That big scary gun.
No, that's wrong!
Okay, that was a weird way to phrase it. Because I use a knife to say that is the motor weapon, not the gun.
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Damn.
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
All right, then tell me, how is a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity.
Oh my god.
Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso.
Yeah, that's why I pulled out the knife. Oh my god.
If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details. If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
Actual motor weapon, that's obvious. What was the actual motor weapon? The knife.
I got it. The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Why so Cam's razor gotta ruin everything?
That's some good delivery.
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
You probably don't want to say that in this context.
If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
This debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something. Alright. Tell assault rifle victim's hands.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume that the killer was the one holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise.
To reiterate, both the rifle were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion.
If the gun was broken...
God, I keep forgetting it's right click, not left click.
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With the knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
Damn, Damon, Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her
Oh my God.
movements.
That girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true.
Huh?
There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
Specifically, evidence that shows the victim attempted to fight back. Her nails.
This is it. We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
But there's no evidence of it being dragged.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any.
Yeah, it wasn't any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her?
Well, wouldn't there have been marks still? Like, she got stabbed 28 times. That would have still left blood marks.
I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in...
Yeah.
Blood. Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was?
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Moving on. That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just... you know...
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
There must be something we're missing. Something that explains how the victim was overpowered. I know I'm the only one who can figure that out. Alright, I'll talk about agree points. During the last non-stop debate, you would have noticed that some phases were blue. But you weren't expecting that, huh? Those phases are called agree points. They are the counterpart to weak points. As the name would suggest, if an agree point aligns with the evidence you gathered, you can use your truth bullet to prove it correct. Simply aim your reticle at it as you would with a weak spot and shoot. In pursuit of the truth, you must be prepared to corroborate your classmates' testimonies, when it would be wise to do so. So for you to figure out. Good luck. Alright. Let's do what I can. Bucket, the tablet, the victim's hands, and the blade knife.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Oh wait, this music's a bop? Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? Everyone's got a theory, but who has the actual answer?
That's...
I bet that girl didn't even see...
Boop. What?
Appreciate the support, but you're not talking any sense, mate.
Not even the pirate is scolding me. What was I thinking?
That
What?
slimy killer pulled a fast one
Bullet, the
and
tablet,
knocked
the
the gun
victim's
out of her hand.
bloody knife.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
Oh,
She
chemical
still
bonds.
carried a gun.
Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself.
I bet that didn't... coming.
I got it.
I'm getting ahead of myself, okay.
John actually has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on. According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her. Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a
That's why I picked the bucket! Oh my god.
It's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
I picked the bucket for that reason. Oh my god, okay, fine.
Blinded? With bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy, being blinded with bleach. Jesus fucking Christ.
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Oh, and that's why the knife wounds isn't that deep, because she was still trying to attack back. Okay.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No, not yet.
Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
As in, the motive?
Mm-hmm. You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stalker. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Grace?
Whoa, what? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Right now, soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the murder. When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet. The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor,
yeah.
So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Yes, the bucket that I try to use.
Sure. Before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
The butt.
And what is this something else?
Oh my god.
Go on. Explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from the subject, we need to make sure its logic is completely sound. Alright then, let's put out this file.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container? There were a bunch in the closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun.
Oh my god.
So when the victim came in, pow! He squirted her in the eyes.
Hey! The ink vanishes when the battle's over.
What?
Call the fire.
Oh, Splatoon! Oh my, call the fire brigade! To inflict those chemical bombs, the killer had to use something, but what?
Well,
Into...
What about a container?
I got it.
There we go.
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket. Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach. the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
Yo, that makes sense!
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
It's a good question. How was the killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes? Especially without her knowing. There must be some kind of clue missing here.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Burns to the scalp? How does that work? Unless those chemicals came from above?
Above? Yes, that's right, above.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air? Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to. Not to mention, they couldn't have stabbed her from up there.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Wrong answer.
Unless you take into account the size difference.
The
space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
The killer wanted two things, for the bucket to be above the victim and for it to spell on her when she entered the room. In other words, he needed to balance the bucket, but on what? For the killer balance the bucket on the door.
I got it. I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it. The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Yep. Alright, ad break. I love the comedy in this. I don't know, the comedy, it just feels really good. It's like, it feels so right. And especially in a comedy that's not like, it's like Tonga Wolf's comedy where they had to make Mekon fall so many times. Like, I don't know how to describe it, just the comedy is really good compared to actual Danganronpa. It's like, because like V3 had good comedy, but it was mainly like Miyu. It was coming from Miyu essentially, and she had like one type of comedy, which was good. It was good, but this has a different type of comedy altogether, and it feels like everyone is involved in the comedy, which is really fun. So like everyone gets a quip called the Fire Brigade Grace. Like, yeah, man, like, oh god, like, I feel like the writing in here is like pretty good. Like, everyone's able to be funny, everyone's also able to be serious, so like no one feels like a caricature. It's really good. Man. Did wait for the ads to wait. Yeah, this is a good intro, man. Good fake. It's like technically a fake cloud child because no one died yet. But yeah, this is really good, man. Alright, welcome back from ads. Alright, welcome back from ads. So yeah, the bucket was placed on the door. I was just saying that I really love the comedy in this game.
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That is a possibility, yes.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high? Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
Why is it framed like this? Shouldn't the camera be up a little? It's cutting off Wynona's head.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
Diana doesn't sound like a real person. That gave very much NPC energy. They gave Dora the Explorer. Do you know how the killer set up the trap? To balance that bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach pretty high. So anything at the crime scene they could have used as a boost? If I can't answer that, I'll add further credibility to my theory. The step ladder. Yes.
This is it. There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
Well, no, you were in that closet. How do you not notice the stepladder?
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Match point! Occam's razor!
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knick-knack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
Wait, I just noticed her wristwatch is on top of a glove. Wouldn't that mean she can't be zapped? Because isn't a shock collar supposed to be in contact with skin in order to shock you? What?
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
I have to agree. They must have been hiding somewhere, waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby, I'd assume. Oh, I actually don't know this. What was the killer hiding? Outside, on top of the photo frame, behind the in the back.
I got it. I've got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet. If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range.
I know she would have been standing right outside the...
That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Oh, and not her back. I got it.
Creating the crime scene we found! Great job, guys!
Oh, so it couldn't be outside because if it was outside, then there would have been stab wounds to the back instead of the chest. Okay.
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun.
That is true. Well, she carrying a whole assault rifle.
She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse. 28 stab wounds. No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Did Chop become human?
Wait, who's Kara?
Oh my god, dude. Dad, I love you, but please. You gotta be less himbo than this.
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I'm really surprised. Dang, this guy's breaking his character already, and I'm loving it.
I agree with you, dude, but you don't have to shout out your point.
That's already breaking this character. I love it.
Oi, what's all this about? We've figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
Dang, I like how Grace is also being more subtle here too. Like the roles kind of switch a little. There's some. This is good.
No, we're not finished here.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers.
Why does her head keep getting cut off? Like what? It's like they have one. I think it's that they have a preset zoom in, but it didn't account for Winona's height. It's kind of weird.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion?
Oh dang, this guy's mad as fuck. Holy shit.
This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
But she's an entrepreneur. She probably doesn't value integrity.
What the hell?
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
Diana's like weirding me out because I just feel like she's so plain compared to everyone else. Like she's kind of here just to move the story along. Like I don't know. Like Diana's didn't give much in the personality. I don't know. Like I feel like there's literally Kai who isn't doing much, like literally. But then Diana, like I feel like she should be more involved. I don't know. I just feel like because every character here has like a personality that kind of really speaks out, especially right now with Wolfgang. So it's kind of, I think it's just a bit off-putting when Diana doesn't really have much to offer in the character personality, really.
Well, what was the motive?
Like even Ava not talking much in this debate is giving some personality. That's the thing.
Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous.
Yeah, she was roaming around with a gun, with an assault rifle that's fully loaded. Jesus Christ.
Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Yeah, that's also true, right? Even if she had a gun, you stab her 28 times? Ugh.
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense. No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Why are you so... Okay, I really want to analyze Wolfgang right now, because it's one thing to be passionate about a crime, right? About a murder when you're low, right? The thing I'm getting at is that he was so poised this whole time until this point. So what was it? Because he started talking about the motive, right? What about the motive gets him so skewed? Like that makes him break his character so badly. Like it's probably something with his past, right? Like something happened. Probably someone he knew died, and then the killer got away with it because it was technically self-defense. Maybe, I don't know. I'm guessing at straws, but I just like that there's a very clear, like not just murder, because then he would have been angry this whole time, but like a very minute part of this murder is getting to him.
Yo, bud, you seem a little pressed.
A little?
Silence! I won't allow this!
Jesus, he's really breaking his character. Oh my god. Things are getting emotional. While you've only been using logical arguments to further trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing the pathos mechanic. During knocks off the base, an emotionally charged commentary with classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by helping over them with your reticle and pressing E or LT or left trigger. A pathos statement will then be loaded into your true cylinder. Oh, so it's DR1. Okay. Find a way to contribute with a pathos and file. So you have a powerful emotional argument to counter argue. Then for pathos, while you'll always be able to advance the trial using pure logic, emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations. So interesting. So they're bringing that mechanic back, along with agree points. Okay.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest!
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
Jesus Christ, man.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
So that's okay, that's the only thing. Was this murder justified? Was it truly unforgivable? I feel like I have an obligation to find the truth.
To kill Kara easily.
Okay, what would it be used on though?
To just take. Expect me. Sadistic killing of one of.
We shouldn't make assumption about. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime they left.
Killer, dead or alive. He brought.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have
Empathy
no
for
proof.
Okay.
So says the ultimate liar.
To kill Kara. Wait. Expect me to. This was the killing of one of humanity's.
I don't see how that relates to his point.
Made a mistake. What is it then?
To kill Kara so easily.
There is no way to take it. You expect me to.
Sadistic.
About the. This could have been self-defense.
Not that either?
I'm glad you agree, but how does this prove anything?
Made a mistake.
To kill Kara
so easily. There is no way to take it. You expect me to.
This.
We shouldn't make a lot about the killers. This could have been self.
You don't know the damn killer. Just the crime scene.
What is it?
What's wrong with that? Is there a second crime scene only you know about?
I just think this over.
To kill Kara
so easily. There is no way to.
Justify this, take a chill, man.
Sadistic
Is it the killing? Self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime.
Just the crime scene they know.
or alive deserves to be brought to justice.
But how can we do that? There's no reason.
What? I shot. What?
You have no proof.
What?
So says the ultimate
What?
liar.
I shot it. What? Huh? Oh my god, I have to do this again.
Kara so
There is no way to take it. You expect me to. This was the sadistic. We shouldn't make a lot about the killers. This could have been self. You don't even know that. Just the crime scene. This killer
deserves
to be brought to
justice.
Do that. There's no reason to trust.
E. I'm pressing E.
Have no proof.
Liar.
To kill Kara so easily. There is no way
Jesus,
to
oh my god,
take it.
okay.
You expect me to. This was the sadistic. We shouldn't make a lot about the killers. This could have been self. You don't even know that.
Just the
crime scene. This
Killer, dead or alive, deserves to be.
brought to. But how can we do that?
There's
No reason.
trust you.
No, that's wrong!
Pathos counter. Okay. That's a little weird way to introduce that mechanic. I think I know what they're trying to go for, but everything's...
Expertise shouldn't be overlooked here. If there's anyone to believe, it's the lawyer.
I think, that's a little... I don't know. I thought that was a weird way to introduce the mechanic, but it's also a weird mechanic in and of its own. You're trying to break or agree with a point, but instead of logic, you're supposed to use like some emotional thing, right? It's a little bit weird, but maybe I'm just big dumb, you know?
Say what?
It's true, he is a lawyer.
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene. He'd understand the criminal mind in ways we can't possibly imagine. He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before. If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree. We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
How much do you actually believe in that though, Damon? Because I wonder.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions.
Because you have also gone out of your way to disrespect some people's ultimate talent in this very room.
Yeah, Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
And again, the weird camera.
Let's trust in the lawyer and his bargain bin buddy.
Damon's gonna smack the shit out of you, Cassidy. You better stop calling him that.
Hey! If it means going home, then new guy's convinced me.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
Oh my god.
Thank you all for your support.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here? Hey! We're disembodied voice! We figured out your stupid case! Now let us leave!
Oh my god. He really honks you, me.
Oh, you're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span. So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Practice?
Fine. I'll do as you ask.
Oh, that's when he slipped it, huh?
I'll present the truth.
We'll present the
Oh my
truth
God.
together. Let's dig into it.
Time to bring this trial to an end. It's time for the closing argument. Switch pages. Select deselect. This was kind of hard. During closing argument, you must summarize the case from start to finish. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. Since the class has a relatively good understanding of the case, some parts of the comic are already complete, but seems your peers have glossed over the smaller details, judging by those gaps in the story. To fill those gaps, you have been provided a collection of stock panels. Use WASD to navigate your bar, select a panel. Hover your mouse over the relevant gap and press the left key to insert the panel. If it's to undo, press space again. Don't forget Q&E, they'll flip between pages. Gaps will reveal a hint if you hover over them. With the control panel, alright. Now, if you can fix that tie, we got a case closed. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. What was the victim carrying? Going up the stairway, opening the door in the janitor's closet. Okay, so hid in the janitor's closet? Going up the step ladder. Assault rifle. Is it this one? Yeah, what was the victim carrying? Oh, assault rifle. Clawing at mods. Okay. Why did it? Oh, okay, we don't have that yet. How was the trap triggered opening the door? Do when they were stabbed. Clawing at the neck. Then bleach. And there we go.
I got it.
Alright.
The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle. That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Dang, they nail the artwork, man.
They needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Sneaky little bastard.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise.
I like that everyone's getting involved in this recap.
The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the doorframe. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival. The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Youch!
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
A measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? All right, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it. However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Face to face?
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there!
Okay, live 2D cubism. No,
Toss away those pickaxes,
no
peasants.
offense to
The
live.
walls have
No
finally
offense to using live 2D. No, using live 2D is good. It's just I can tell when live 2D is used.
What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it? Or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
This puss and his voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that. Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only. His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game!
Oh, he said it. But killing people. Killing game.
Well done.
Oh, you can call me Tozu for sure. Oh, I gotta speak again. Gosh dang it. Hey, what did you mean killing game?
Show must go on.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Quite the contrary. This is only the beginning.
That's...
Of what?
Why the long face?
Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing!
are going to kill each other. That's like... That's not...
Come on.
That's not funny.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I gave you pence as an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way. What are you talking about? You lied to us?
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm a fair man. A man sworn to truth. And if I recall correctly, you'll be free to leave this place. No one cares whether anyone else let us out. That is what I want. Alright, I'll let you leave this room. I specifically said you could live this room, not go home.
You
sneaky son of a bitch.
Not okay!
You're full of shit, man. There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. He'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? Or you see that? Yeah, okay. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden's Garden Academy, bullshit, what am I doing believing someone like him? There's no other way around it. He's lying.
Dude.
Hey, why did you tell us about your dumb game sooner? And watch you peasants run away?
Pathetic.
Ooh, let me use the bathroom real quick. Oh. I did not say something. Anyway, let me use the bathroom real quick. Testing, 1, 2. Alright. Can host a game without any contestants. Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
I want you to be with my family. Please just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
There's no need to cry, Miss Torno. Huh? We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill simply because they've been ordered to. What's this? The president has a rebuttal.
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. We could hardly call that a match. In much the same way, this game you propose, a killing game between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our moors so quickly?
Hey!
Yeah, that's totally right. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft, softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor dear in a jar and return her to nature.
I would never.
My mochi heart will melt otherwise.
I see, I see.
That's your argument, is it?
How interesting.
What has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their names and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me. Regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they're willing to stand? Go on. You've had a couple of hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise.
Plot twist.
Not. You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoilsport.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game.
Get out.
How? All you did was make us play detective.
Plot twist.
Not plot twist voice clip. And for good reason. Yep. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprit if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the game. Everyone understand? All of us will be executed? That's not fair!
Isn't this lovely?
Really? I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter.
Such disrespect.
Nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. Depends on what kind of person you are. Of the 16 people here, only 2 would be allowed to survive.
No shot.
2 people. That's hardly better than if someone gets away with murder.
Well done.
I know, that's what makes it so funny. Most of you would die, no matter what. And yet, with every passing trial, you're all clinging to life more desperately.
The show must go on.
And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Aren't these rules simply brilliant? Perfect test of the limits of human compassion.
I have an appetite for destruction.
I can't wait to see all of you in action. The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind.
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt! I want nothing to do with this stupid game!
Get him, Grace. Hit him. Hit him again. Hit him for me.
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Get him, Grace. Grace drove her fist directly into his stomach, followed with another blow and another, and when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey! Stop already! There's a...
But before we could do anything, The sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. Oh shit. Oh shit. Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by the stray bullet. Oh. We all looked in the direction the shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillow, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask, the design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him. You shot at her!
For real?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them! Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence.
You think?
I was talking about the gopher woman. Gopher? I meant golfer. Well, now that you've become acquainted with our enforcer Mara, if any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, he'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans.
Pardon me.
Even though she misses her shots? That was just a warning. I assure you, it would be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents.
No matter.
Truthfully, I don't. But I'll continue to trust them as if I do. Because they're ultimates. Huh? They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest.
We will not succumb!
Even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure farcical, I think that's how you pronounce it, courtroom procedures. She's right. Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death.
Don't test me.
No matter how real these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate will fall for this bullshit? That's right. My friend and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all of that away for your killing game.
Don't get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident that they were saying, and what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. And for some reason, it made me sick. Oh!
My.
Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I am quite familiar with this idea.
Aye.
What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15? What is this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've got it all wrong. The students turned their attention towards Ava, surprised by her words. Do you actually believe no one here would try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer. Well, instead of resorting to random ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning?
It's the truth.
It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me?
Look.
In the outside world, ultimates would do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all of these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along? Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable, so that it will be easier for you to kill them? That's
enough.
Suddenly Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang Yeah, it's something we all needed. So stop trying to turn us against each other, please. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Ava. It grew stronger and stronger, and I knew I had to say something. Ava's right. Huh?
No!
Damon, not you too. Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Ava made a good point. All of us have a clear motive to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again, or for the sake of our town.
Don't say that!
No, I would never kill anybody.
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole we're all ultimate thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals.
Hold on.
What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? This question angered me more than anything that had been said before. I could no longer suppress my true feelings.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means shit nowadays, alright? Most ultimates are just dullers obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business that feeds millions is pointless?
No.
Some of you are an exception, obviously. But come on, there's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Don't you mean rest of us? Yelling Ultimate Chew? Yeah, what the hell makes you so special? I could feel the words warming their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality. But again, I was the one who got you guys through that trial.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out.
Shrimp?
Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words nobody understands. Well, that kind of stuff is relative. Like, tell me what a dragstore is. Do you know? Watch your step lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when we're in the middle of a death game?
The hell?
Wait, I wasn't trying to. It was no use. They turned against me, holding obscenities, scowling, or simply shaking their heads.
Isn't this lovely?
Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquestionable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the court. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We clean up the crime scene and prepare the dorm room for each of you.
Get lost.
Thanks. Now, can you get lost?
Good evening.
Okay. He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him into the room lured the two of them into the ground and out of sight.
Hey.
Still, we're not going to kill anyone, right guys? No matter what happens, we're all going to make it out of here okay. It was only when the madman had left that reality truly began to set in. I'm trapped in a killing game, with people who despise me. How? How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now I'm being treated like the bad guy. Will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cue the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare. An unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game. Oh. Oh shit, they made a whole intro, let's go. Project Eden's Garden. Oh. Wolves woven by stitches and needles. Surviving member 16. To be continued. Good game. That was a good game. Dang. That was an actually good game. You know, like... Oh, man. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my thoughts together. So, okay, so the theory I was talking about earlier when we were investigating the body, my theory is that, so Grace saw other people in that train, right? And so what I think with the fact that we're investigating a past murder, my opinion is that it wasn't just all Caboose that was targeted. I think it was the whole train. The whole train carried ultimate students for Eden's Garden, and so each Caboose gets its own game. So I wonder if we were like the last. We were probably the last train, and so, well, I don't know. It's just I think what it's getting at is that previous games have occurred in this universe, and we're not the first killing game. Is what's happening. I think that's what's happening. That this happened before, possibly with another Caboose, with other ultimate students. And that's what's happening. Also, Damon. So I remember telling Mystic, like, man, Danganronpa fan games can do the Byakuya the Byakuya archetype better than Danganronpa themselves. And I think this is one of the reasons why I say this, because I feel like this game does a very much better, like, Byakuya archetype. Because, and then the interesting is that the main character is Byakuya, the Byakuya archetype, right? If we were going classic Danganronpa, it would have been Wolfgang, it would have honestly been Diana too. But it's Damon, who's an asshole. But the thing I like about it, because the thing that freaking irritates me whenever I think Byakuya, like trying to think of like an antagonist for the killing game, right? The thing that always pisses me off is why the fuck would you alter a crime scene in the killing game? Byakuya, what did you gain from that? You gained nothing. I get he was trying to be like, oh, it's a game, so I gotta play it, but that's stupid. I feel like this does it better. Why is Damon such an asshole to others and becomes the antagonist in the group? Because, dude, you're in a killing game. The class trial, okay, you need to use logic, so he's a debater, right? But oh my god, the freaking, like, he and Ava have a point. You're in a killing game. You can't trust anybody. You're in a killing game. And not to mention, you can't really say, oh, no one's gonna kill each other. We have no reason to kill each other. My brother in Christ, he can create a motive. Hell, for God's sake, what's her name? Elena? I already forgot her name. But the ultimate fencer. She has a reason to kill. She wants to go back home. All you have to do is show her an image of her family. And the guy can just be like, oh, what happened to your family? Boom, she has a reason to kill. You literally can't trust anyone. It's a killing game. Ava and Damon are right that you can't trust anyone. So that's why I like Damon so much more than Byakuya. Because he has a reason to think and do the things he is. Why he's such a pessimist? Why do I think he's above others? Because he's the ultimate debater. And he literally knows that you can't trust people. That's why I just don't like Byakuya, because he doesn't have that in him. He doesn't go, you really trusting people? Why are you trusting people? No, he's just an asshole for the sake of being an asshole. When Damon kind of has a reason. Why am I an asshole? Because you guys have this dumb idea of optimism that is making you naive when you need to face the truth that we're in a death game. we're gonna kill each other. That's gonna happen. So that's what I like. That's what I really like about the writing in this game and the comedy. Oh my gosh, the comedy in this game is so good. And the fact that everyone has... Because it's not just... Because Danganronpa had to think, well, one character was kind of holding the comedy all together and that's it. But I feel like this game, it goes all around. You have Cassidy, you have Jet, even more Zinger, and then of course you have Grace. But yeah, it's like everyone is like adding to the story, and nothing is really taken away. My one gripe is just Diana. I just feel like she's too plain of a character compared to everyone else. She kind of is just there being like, come on guys, we gotta investigate. No one will kill each other. But I feel like maybe in the trust event, like that's the thing I keep saying in Danganronpa like games, you can't base anyone off of introductions because they have so many hours of backstory. That's like, you can't, because what's her name? Mahiru, Ultimate Photographer. Like, apparently people don't like her, and I think she is just okay, but apparently her trust events are, like, really good. To the point where it gives people 180s. That's what I heard, at least. But yeah, like, maybe with Diana, she has a background. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this really good game. Really good game. Please check out the demo. Please check. I mean, they're literally not even getting money for this, so just please support them, really. So yeah. Alright, time to quit the game. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me put on a little bit of music. But yeah, I'll see you guys. Ah! No, why did it do that? Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'll see you guys, not tomorrow. Why am I saying tomorrow? Wednesday. I'll see you guys Wednesday. No, I'm not Wednesday. My mind is scrambled, y'all. My mind is not thinking straight. I'm 2 hours. I'm like an hour over, man. I don't usually stream this long. My mind is escaping me. Thursday, 5 p.m. I'm playing Donka Wonka, which is gonna be. I feel like that's gonna be a hilarious stream because I know very little about the game, but what I know about it, I think it's gonna be really fun. Let's see here. Should we raid? Well, is there even anyone to raid is the question. Let's see here. Is it even... Thought raid. Nope, there's only one of us. Okay, nope. I'll go. Alright. See you guys. I'll see you guys on Thursday. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Really fun stream. Alright, bye. 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 Bye.